Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Do 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 do.
Malison: The Cursed City is a fantasy survival horror RPG published by Devolver Digital, currently in development, in which you investigate a sinister city filled with hundreds of grotesque monsters, demons, and weirdos. It focuses on exploration and atmosphere. Its main influences are both classic Western RPGs like Baldur's Gate, Japanese RPGs like Final Fantasy, as well as survival horror games such as the Resident Evil and Silent Hill series. As you sneak through the city, you encounter all sorts of strange characters, many of which you can speak to, trade with, recruit to your cause, steal from, or even attack if you so choose. You can approach this game in a million ways. It's up to you how you plan to survive. Your actions may lead to wealth, disaster, betrayal, or may even lead to uncovering some of the city's darkest secrets and the game's many hidden endings. The main character is no powerful hero. You awaken in the city transformed into a weak, frail goblin, and may need to rely on desperate measures for your survival. You will likely need help from other survivors you meet, and it is up to you to decide who you trust and recruit to your cause. Combat is in a classic turn-based style with a focus on managing scarce resources and building unique strategies by recruiting all sorts of different party members, equipping them, and teaching them new skills. Monsters move closer to you during combat, increasing the threat and tension as they begin using their more devastating attacks. You do not want them too close. I streamed development work of Malison, Tuesday to Friday at 7 p.m. EST on Twitch. I also have new development update streams on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. EST. There is also a Discord you can join for the game. Check below.
Alrighty, let's continue the bug fixing. Okay, let's do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do it. So, most of the bigger issues are fixed, but there's still a lot of smaller ones. And there's still like a few bigger issues too. Okay. Showering takes 30 minutes, but the time only passes after the player does something else that passes time. Okay, I think I know what could be causing this. Yeah, I think I know what's causing this. It must be that I'm not running a certain, there's a certain common event that needs to be run for time to actually pass. And I must not, yeah, it must not be running time passes at the end of the shower. Let's see. No, that's the shower advanced. That's not the actual shower there. Oh, do I just have the shower code in the shower room itself? Common event shower, yes. There we go. Oh, time passes is here. Oh, I see. Time passes, but I set it to run before it actually sets minute pass count. That's the problem. Just need to set it after.
Oh, it's time to stretch.
Just need to set this after here, and that should work. Hey, Impoli. Yeah, that should work. Alrighty. I mean, I guess I should test it. Yeah, there's a few more characters that aren't counted as bosses yet that will be counted. Oh, it's been good. I did some more sprites for it yesterday. Did some more sprites for it yesterday. That was fun. Yeah, there's magic in Malison, if that's the one you mean. Malison has a lot of magic in it. Actually, let's check the time before, just in case. It is 6. There you go. 6:35. Not sure what you mean, Miles. Alright, let's add this here. So, fixed that. Fixed issue where taking a shower did not immediately pass the time. Now this bug mentions that this issue is present in many places. That's not very helpful though. Like, what are the other places where it's present? I can check a few things here. Maybe I can put that maybe after all the recipes. Let's see. So there's crafting. Time passes here after minutes pass, so that should be fine. That should be fine. Maybe cooking? Does cooking not pass time? There is common event, cooking skill. Oh, here, minutes pass count and then plus prepare time, but then time passes. So this one should be fine. I just started the Chimera. What else could it be then? Playing video games definitely doesn't have that problem. Like, people always have someone knock at the door when they play. Same for crosswords. So what could it be then? Oh. That the danger meter sometimes fail to update. I mean, like inside your home, the danger meter isn't supposed to change. I'm not sure what it could be applied to then. I think I'll have to skip this one for now. Let's see. Oh, during Mazes and Wizards campaign, some of Audrey's responses check the wrong character. Okay, let's check that. I think I might have actually fixed this already, but we'll see. Random event, common event, multiple during the food fight, and one during the Woodland Herbs event. The food fight is not, that's not, I don't think that's part of the tabletop game. I think that's a dinner event, right? Is this a dinner event? Let's see, is it a one person or two person? Let's see. Oh, it's part of the game, the food fight? I think I must have missed that one then. I must have missed that. Okay, random events then. Fortune teller. So during the food fights. There's the food fight, okay. That's a local tavern. At 24. Isn't it 24? No, it's 22. 24. Who was it for 24 again? But yeah, it should be 22. Should be 22. Okay. And the herbs event. Woodland herbs. Oh, thank you, Welkin Dragoon. Appreciate that. And then in story events, in the village of Grimsby. Okay, that should fix this and that. All right. fixed issue where a few events, few mazes and wizards events with okay, so that should be fixed. Okay, so showering, mazes and wizards. Let's see. The tooltip telling the player to save with Sybil still appears in an Iron Man run. Okay. I think that must be when you're back... when you get back home, right? Like when you return home? Oh, this one, maybe? Yeah, prompt save. So I guess here I should add another check to see if it's not Iron Man. It's also going to kill the prompt save. That should work, I think. Fixed issue where you receive the save prompt upon returning home, even if you are playing on Iron Man mode. That should remove that. Okay. Let's see. When escaping from the Grinning Beast in Cursed mode, should be possible to pick up the pistol. However, it is if this done via escaping to Jan's room, it usually won't be there. It appears the cause is a self switch is flipped too early. Testing has shown a small chance of it still finding the gun. This could be due to smashing required. Okay. Okay. Let's go check out. Let's go check this out here. There's the post fight. Long extend. Huh. Wait. Why did I do that? Is it just missing here? Is that it? I guess it's just missing here. That's it. Yeah, okay, I think this is the problem here. Yeah, I think I just forgot to move some of the logic over here, basically. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Part of the logic here was just missing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, basically what happens is I just had forgotten to move some of the logic here. Yeah. So basically, when you start mashing at the door, it switches states to this one to show the door animating, like bulging out as you like try to attack it. And then after a while, it stops, so that like if you stop mashing, it stops animating too, right? So this is just like a visual thing. I just had to like repeat the same logic for what happens when you do eventually bust through, right? But one of the versions of it was just missing the stuff to spawn the gun. And also missing the stuff that resets the tint of the screen. So I just forgot to like copy paste everything over. Yeah. So basically, in order to make the gun spawn, you had to like mash 4 times, then wait for the animation to stop, and then hit the 5th time. And that would have caused it to spawn. So now this should always spawn. Alright, let's go test it. Need to make sure I don't... No, the gun is only supposed to... the gun is supposed to spawn if you don't get lay. Or if you get lay, you can pay money to spawn it. You have to pay like $100 to get it. So it's kind of meant to be like you either get lay or you get a free gun. Instead of getting both. In normal. Man, Adobe Acrobat is so fucking annoying. I had to install it to like do some passport shit. And now once per day it gives me like a fucking pop-up. Okay, there you go. I think I turned it all off now. It's so annoying, man. Just everything becoming a fucking... Everything becomes adware now. Shit that used to make programs get considered as viruses, basically, has now just become just the normal way programs are made. Everything is adware. Everything is spyware. It's so fucking annoying, man. Alright, let's hopefully I can actually make it. Whoops. Whoops. No! I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I got too jumpy. Yeah, you hate to see it. What do you mean Humaniki is barely an exploration game? Exploration's the main thing you do in it. I don't know how you could make it more of an exploration game, honestly. It's like the purest exploration game there is. Ah! Couldn't make it. Oh, purely. Never mind. Ah! It's real tight. It's real tight. Yeah. Well, if you properly get the pistol for free whenever you succeed it, maybe more people will actually try to run. The fact that most people never actually got the pistol for free as they should probably was a big impact there, because there's literally no reason to run from her otherwise. So now I should be getting it. There we go. Okay. Well, I mean, like, I could add a little bit more of a balance to it. Like, maybe you should get way more ammo on hard mode there. If you go for this. Maybe getting, because I think the amount of ammo you receive is a little bit reduced in hard mode, in cursed mode. Maybe getting a little extra ammo would make people, consider running a little more. Or maybe, what about if I put some items? What about if I added some extra items that you get in Jan's home, only if you, Well, it's Lei and a pistol. Between Lei and a pistol, and some extra bullets, or Lei and $100, I guess. It might be too good to pass up. Well, the idea here is to make it interesting, so... What else could I do then? So how could I try to sweeten the deal a bit and make some people consider it? I mean, another element is that, like, getting Lei isn't free either. You do need to spend some resources. You're gonna take some damage, gonna use up, possibly lose the, possibly lose the pool queue, or, so it's not, it's not a completely, like, neutral gain there. Another thing could be that Lei doesn't join for free. So you have to not only do all of this to unlock her, like, being recruitable, but on top of that, it's not even a free recruit right away. You need to, like, actually pay. And maybe you need to pay in food. Because she is kind of the only sort of free-ish party member now. So yeah, maybe like a thing where, like, joining you actually comes with yet another cost, which would make your resources even more thin at the start of the game. But on the other hand, you have an early party member. That might be a way to balance it out a bit. Yeah, I think I could add just a little bit more of a reward. Just a little bit more of a reward for just escaping her, and make it a little bit more spicy, make it a little bit more tricky to actually recruit her. Like, have it come with a little bit more of a yeah, this is only a cursed mode change, yes. I think the idea is that maybe very often you would not have the resources to immediately recruit her, you'd have to actually find the resources and then come back. That's the idea here. So maybe you need to just have a lot of food, and maybe she would just eat... Maybe she would just eat like half the food you got. Or something. Maybe she would just ask to see how much food you got. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe she would come in and she just says, like, she's way too hungry to actually fight. So she just goes to the apartment and you need to feed her a certain amount of food before she actually can join your party. Yeah, at one point there was an idea that she would raid your fridge. And to keep her from raiding your fridge at random, you would need to fight the you know, the grinning beast again. Yeah, that could be good. That would be pretty good. I think, yeah, you would need to essentially pay it off by cooking. You would need to, like, you would need to feed her a number of times by, like, normal cooking. And after she's, you know, after she's eaten enough food, now she would actually join. I think that works. Maybe you would need to feed her like 100 points of satiation's worth. So depending on how much food you got, you know? Well, the pool cue isn't certain to kill her on curse mode. I think it helps if you also use the Molotov, so you can throw a Molotov and use the pool cue to make it a little more reliable. The most reliable way is the rifle. I think. I think the rifle, you always win, right? I think. But yeah, of course you can just save scum. But I mean, whatever. People want to save scum. They want to save scum. You can only protect people from this so much. I think that might be a good way to sort of have a little bit more variety here in how people play the early game, where they actually consider just running away from her. So I think it could be that, yeah. I think I would make it that you get a slightly better reward for just running from her. So maybe something appears in Jan's house if you've run from her. I don't know what it would be, but you get some extra gear, maybe some extra stuff in Jan's home. And on top of that, now if you recruit her, you need to feed her a certain amount on cursed mode before she actually joins your party. So now there's a little bit more of an effort before she actually starts helping out. And it kind of like, you know... Yeah, I think that works. I think that could work. That would make recruiting her still useful, still good, but a little bit less. You know? It would make it a little bit less of an immediate boost. And now you need to struggle a little bit more. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea, I think. Yeah, let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. Before I do, just in case I end up not liking it, I'm gonna push to GitHub. Just in case. Before lay cursed mode tweet. I mean, I kind of like... I mean, for curse mode, that doesn't really matter as much, but I do like the idea that she's just gone forever if you run away. Like you're almost meant to forget about it until you later realize that there was more going on there. You know? Okay, I like this. Yeah, so now you actually get the pistol when you run. And next, let's tweak that encounter a bit so she doesn't join your party immediately. She just goes to your home. Yeah, of course. There we go. I'm gonna set it up so that if you've already started the game on cursed mode and she's already in your party, then this will be skipped basically. Need to add a note so that Eric goes through this text and lays it up a little bit. Lays it up. Okay, lay rating fridge. And then when you return home, alright, here is gonna check how much food you got in your fridge, and she's gonna just be eating a bunch of it. So let's just look at the food you got that she would be eating. Let's just see. Yep. There's going to be a loop. She would eat frozen pizza. She would eat TV dinner. She would eat pizza bites. She would eat frozen fish. I don't think she would eat frozen veggies. Raw pork. Raw chicken. Raw beef. And eggs.
No, it's time to stretch.
Okay, what would be, how much would each of these things be? I think each of these would just be valued like the same. Oh, okay, there's an ad coming, so I'm gonna go. I think I'll make me some hot cocoa today. I'm feeling like some hot cocoa. Yeah, alright. I'll be right back, folks, with some hot cocoa. Alrighty. I'll be right back. back with some hot cocoa. Okay. Let's do this. And let's actually make this. Let's make the Lay Fridge Raid its own event here. That's right. Okay, so let's move this stuff I just added. The Lay Fridge Raid happens here. Lay Hunger. -1 for everyone that's eaten. we go. So lay hunger like this, and 696. So that is set to 10. So she will eat 10 things from your fridge before she can actually join your party. 10 things. And here's another funny thing I was thinking while preparing my hot cocoa. Here's a thing. I'm thinking, when you sleep, every time you sleep, or maybe even every new day, on cursed mode, if Lay's in your party, she's gonna get hangry. She's gonna get hangry again. She's gonna get hungry again. Yep. If hard mode is on, and if Lay is in the team, she's going to get, I think she's going to get hunger for 2 more items every day. Is that too much? Maybe 1 more item is enough. Maybe 1 more item would be enough. I mean, she does eat a bunch when she initially joins. So yeah, she's gonna be hungry for 1 more item. Every day. I mean, you're usually not going to recruit her on the first day, but yeah. That should tighten the food budget quite a bit on curse mode. And we'll see if it's too much. If it's too much and basically makes her unusable in curse mode, we're gonna tweak it. Like the initial cost could be reduced to like 4 or 6 or something. We'll see. Yeah? I think that should help to diversify the kinds of parties people end up with, which is the goal of a lot of design decisions here. Just diversifying the decisions people end up making instead of having a really clear, sort of optimal, you know? And yes, I will add a little bit more that you get for escaping her. Okay. I'm getting some conflicting opinions on that, Schlag. A lot of people have been saying pistol is useless. I mean, I think the pistol is really useful. Of course, you can just go kill Eugene. You can just go kill Eugene to get a better one. But, you know, killing Eugene isn't exactly free anymore. Yeah, killing Eugene early on Cursed is a lot trickier now. I mean, I'm sure there's some strats. I wonder actually how, like, what's the earliest people have killed Eugene on in Curse mode. There's not a lot of characters that join at level 1. Right, Impale with Bull Q. Yeah, I should probably increase... yeah. I mean, your sources of Impale are at least a little bit limited. So at least you need to kind of decide specific targets for it. Mm-hmm. I mean, most characters are not level 1. Lyle is level 6, Aster level 6, Joel is level 1, Lay 5, Dan 5, Helen 4, Rat is 1, Wretch is 2 but doesn't actually exist, Roaches is 8, Ernest 4, Sophie's 1, Pepino 4, Montgomery 2, Zarya 2, Morton 6, and the Spider is level 1, and Audrey's level 4. So I mean, most of them are not. There's only a few of them that are level 1. And a few of them actually get some extra level ups when you recruit them if you play on Explorer mode. And also a few get their levels reduced in Curse mode. Oh yeah, there's some nice extra misery I just added, Jahir. You're gonna like it. You've missed some. You've missed some wonderful new horrors. You've missed some wonderful new horrors. Oh, I don't know. Depends. That's right. Misery of Life update. That's it. Alright, now let's make it that you can't actually get her to join your party if she's currently in fridge raiding mode. No, there is an idea for a cursed version of when nothing's at the door. There is actually a planned cursed thing for the front door, but it's not in there yet. Yeah, there is a... have I actually shown that? I feel like I might have actually shown... I might have mentioned the cursed version of nothing being at the door. I think I might have shown that. I'm not sure. It would be very rare, I think. I might make it, like, more rare than usual. Like, I might make it that if you get that cursed one, there's like a 3 in 4 chance that it reverts to being the normal one or something. Well, if it turns out I never actually talked about it, then I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna keep it to myself then. I think it's a fun one. I think you're gonna like it. I think you guys are gonna like it. It's best if I don't tell you. It's best if I don't tell you nothing. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy the wonderful surprise. Okay, okay, now let's make it that you can't always get Lei in your party. Let's do it. Join your party? Well, now hold on. Are we in hard mode? Yeah? Is Lei hungry? She's currently hungry. There we go. So yeah, that's yep. Basically, when she joins you in cursed mode now, she wants to eat. She just joins you. She doesn't ask you for the items before she joins. She just basically says she's gonna go raid your fridge, and she doesn't join your party immediately. And then next time you enter, you go back home, she eats a bunch of your food in your fridge. And if she doesn't find enough items there, you can't actually get her to join your party until she gets to eat enough food. That's the idea. So she's basically gonna take, yes, especially the raw meat, she's basically gonna take 10 food items from you before she actually joins. I also fixed the bug where you don't normally get, where you don't get the pistol if you run from her. Because it was... Yeah. You were supposed to get the pistol for free if you run from her. But that was not actually working properly. Now it should be working properly. Yeah, it should be working properly now. Okay, that should work. So this should feel like she's basically eating food at random, hopefully. And she's eating a certain amount of it. There you go. So she should basically eat 10 random pieces of food when she first joins your party. And also, if lay rating fridge is true, and so yes, so she's gonna take 10 food items early on, and then on top of that, every day she's gonna eat 1 extra food item. 696. 696. Yep. There you go. So now no, she's gonna eat 10 at first, and once she first reaches 0 hunger, she can then join your party. But on top of this, from this point on, every time you move by 1 day, every time you move 1 day in the future, she gains 1 more food item she wants to eat. So she's gonna eat 1 item next time you sleep. But at this point, her being hungry doesn't prevent her from joining your party. She's just gonna deplete your food if you have any spare food in your fridge, but with no consequence if yeah, basically a use it or lose it situation. So she's just gonna eat any spare food you have. Well, 1 item of spare food per day if you have any spare food. If you never use her, it's still gonna happen. Yes. You have to kick her out if you don't want her to eat your food. Yeah, listen, she's a growing woman. She's a growing woman. I mean, there could be a thing where, like, if she never eats because you never find any food. Like, but I don't think... I think her just draining your food a little bit every day is enough. I don't think it needs anything more than that. I don't think it needs any more than that. And yes, this is only in curse mode. Let's test it. Let's test this. No, it's not. It's just meant to give you more of a reason to not just always get her in your party. Like, yeah, now you have to actually decide. Like, there is now a real cost to getting her to join, despite her being a really powerful character that joins early. Now there should be a bit. Now there's a bit more of a cost. You're going to be a bit more starved for resources early on if you get her in the party. That's the idea. Just so it's a bit less of a slam dunk to recruit her. But it should still be, like, worth it. Unless you're not sure if you're going to be using her, you know? Yeah. Like, it needs to be a decision instead of just being a slam dunk. That's the goal here. It's not a big cost if everyone's basically doing it. If everyone's doing it, it's not enough of a cost. Like, I want there to be some people who actually decide to not go with her. Food isn't that hard to find, yeah, but... I mean, one thing is, food was also glitched to be a little too good in curse mode. That's another thing. Food actually had a glitch that made it a little bit too good in curse mode. Yeah. Alright, let's just make a quick test to make sure this actually works the way it's intended. Any other characters that could maybe that feel like they're still a little too much of a slam dunk to recruit? I feel like she's like the big one. That's like, yeah, like that. That's the obvious recruitment slam dunk. I feel like all the others, yeah, the door encounters, but those you can't be sure of which one you get. So at least that adds variation to the party you end up with, you know. Lyle doesn't have a recruitment cost, but you have to essentially complete his quest. So that delays. Yeah, you have to solve the photo quest basically. I don't think he really needs it. I don't think he really needs an extra, yeah. I feel like right now he's got enough of a... Like, you need to play through at least the early game. I mean, I guess you don't really need to. I guess you can just, like, stay home for many days, right? Yeah, it gets him behind Headwind. Although you can essentially go get... You can essentially get, like, the negative... you can get the negative disc without really fighting anything, but it does require you to, like, dodge a few things at least. And it does mean you have to at least wait until day 3. And then day 4 for him to actually do the development. So that's a delay, you know? That's a bit of a delay. Sure. Not interested. She devours the gun. Got any food? Our little fight got me a bit hungry. I'll wait back at your place and raid your fridge. There you go. Yep. That gun was nothing. You literally just ate. That's fucked up. Oh shit, I forgot if cheating gives me a bunch of items. Hang on. It's not gonna be much of a test if I have a bunch of food already. Let's cheat to, like, remove my food here. Or else it's just gonna be... Yeah, I'm not gonna know much about whether this works or not if she's just sated the first time I open the door. I actually forget if this gives me if I get food from I guess I can just check it. Let's see. Do you give any food? Whiskey, gasoline, fly socks, herbicide, muffin, chicken sandwich. Okay, no, it doesn't actually add any extra food. Not you know, fridge food. Okay, good. So I should... Okay. Now I should say that she raided my fridge. Oh, it didn't say she raided my fridge, actually. Weird. Is there any food in there? There's only frozen veggies left. So she did raid the fridge, because this is supposed to have more stuff than that at first. But it didn't give me the message. Weird. Okay, let's look at the variable that's supposed to keep track. Yeah, she skips the veggies. She's not interested. Yep. That's on purpose. She also skips beans. She just eats meat and pizza, basically. I don't think it would. Let's see here. Lay hunger is 696. So let's look for 696. Yeah, okay, so she did eat 2 items of food. It just didn't tell me for some reason. It just didn't tell me. Lay found food is off. Oh, because I wasn't actually setting it on here. Ah. I was just not setting it on here. I was just reducing the hunger, but not marking the message to appear. Alright. So this was working. It just, the message wasn't popping up. Thank you, Straw Bunny. I appreciate that. Okay, now let's make sure that I can't... oh, whoops. Now let's make sure that I can't actually get her in my party yet. Join party. You got any more food? I'm still pretty hungry. Follow you if you can find some more food first. Oh, wait. Oh. I didn't make it that it actually skips the recruitment code after. Great. Great. Great Jorb. Great Jorb. This needs to do exit event processing. Okay, let's just make sure again. Just reload and see if it works better. Oh, that still didn't show the message. Oh, because I'm setting it all to off instead of on. I'm really, I'm the smartest game developer you've ever seen. There we go. Let's try this again. Lay is, there you go. Lay has rated your fridge. There we go. It works. It works. Let's go get some more food. Also, let's make sure that she cannot join right now. There we go. Now let's go grab some food. You just need 10 items. But if you don't feed her completely, and then a day passes, that does increase the amount that she needs before she joins. So the extra that she wants every day, are actually added to how much she needs. If she never reaches, like, 0. You can definitely find, like, 10 food items. She does not eat tomato cans. She wants the meat. She wants that meat. So actually using a key now, using the key here to get all the meat from in there, now is going to be a very, you know, using your first herbicide here is going to be maybe a bit more useful. To turn all that raw beef here. Yeah, now this is a bit more strategic to go here early. Get all that extra beef. I'm not sure if I have enough now. I might, but she doesn't eat everything. She only eats, like, meat and pizza. So a lot of what I just got is not the kind of stuff she eats. Yeah, I got it from Vincent. I'm still on day 1 here, so I haven't... there's a few rooms I haven't been able to get into. Yeah, she's got the I only eat chicken tendies or pizza or hamburgers palette. Alright, so are you still too hungry? Oh, okay, now she's no longer too hungry. There's no randomization in the fridges now. So yeah, after taking all of this, I'm only left with frozen veggies and bread. So yeah, you know, it's a pretty significant cost. It's a pretty significant cost. That does mean she had the tomatoes, yeah. That is strange. Because I did get a can of tomatoes. That's weird. Does this... Oh, maybe... maybe this fridge here isn't proper. Let's see. No, that adds 2 tomato cans. That adds 2 tomato cans. But I did not add tomato cans in the... Also, instant noodles. That should have actually added instant noodles too. That's weird. You got the raw pork, raw chicken, raw beef, frozen fish, chicken, raw pork, pizza bites, frozen fish, TV dinner, frozen pizza, raw beef, eggs, dinner. I'm actually not sure here. I'm actually not sure where those have gone to. Weird. Oh wait, did I load the game? Maybe I actually forgot to grab to loot that fridge again. Yeah, maybe this was not actually the save where I looted that fridge yet. Yeah, okay. I just hadn't looted that fridge in this save, I think. I mean, let's check. Take it all. Leia's raided your fridge. There's only bread in there. There's only bread in there. Wait, what? Does the fridge not list everything? Well, that's pretty weird. I have never noticed that bug before. I guess these are looking for the different... Yeah, this is looking for the cook. Oh, right. I just realized why. Yeah, this is looking for the cook tag. This is looking for the fridge tag because when I initially built this, there was supposed to be more than one place where you have your food. Like, there was going to be a pantry and a shelf. There's going to be a shelf for the the food tins and a pantry for other stuff. Yeah, I cut the pantry. So now it should be just cook here. There you go. That's a weird bug, but there you go. Fixed. Fixed the fridge. Not showing you all of the food. Yeah. Fix the fridge, not showing you all of the food. That would be any food that's considered not pantry food, I guess. Not fridge food. So the tomato can, the potatoes, the rice, can of beans, stew mix carton, and instant noodles. That would have all been in the pantry. Yeah, it was gonna be down here. I probably have a sketch where there's still... I probably still have a sketch of what the apartment looked like early on in the... Yeah, see? So this was gonna be where all the food tins would be. And this would have been where, like, other stuff is, like rice and... Yeah. Like, this was the initial sketch for the apartment. It was also going to be like some cleaning supplies because you would have had to like clean your apartment and stuff. But yeah, a lot of stuff was simplified to make it more about exploration. This was going to be the little science kit. This was going to be a science kit where this would be where you craft items. And this was going to be a pack of cards. And yeah, that's the man. The man, the myth, the legend. Also, there was going to be a thing where there was going to be like basically your medicine cabinet, well, more of a medicine table. And the idea was that when you get home, you could get like a full heal when you're home without sleeping. But that would cost like an amount of like you would have like visibly like your stock of medication would go down every time you have to heal up at home. So that would have been like a separate resource to manage for healing. And sleeping, I think, would not have healed you. It would just have given you your fatigue back, maybe your stamina. But you would not have recovered health when you're sleeping. Or you would have recovered very little. Well, this would be to actually like get rid of status effects, get rid of, stuff like that. And like, yeah, you would have, like, visually, you would have fewer, like, pills and stuff. That was the idea. Oh, that was the ideal. Okay, let's see. What's next? I think, yeah, I'm satisfied that this is working. Okay, fixed issue where you did not always get the pistol for free. after escaping from Lay, the grinning beast in cursed mode. Let's see, what else? Oh yes, I wanted to maybe add a little bit more of an incentive to escape from the grinning beast. Yeah. Here's an idea. What if there were 2 extra things? What if there were 2 extra things? What if I added an item you could grab on the way there as you rush through? What if there was an item to grab here? Yeah, what if there was an item to grab right here? And I think I could also extend the chase a little bit. I mean, like, maybe slow down. Slow her down just a little bit. So it's a bit more loose. But now there's an optional thing to grab on the way. And finally, I think if you get out of here from there, there would be something else that appears in Jan's house, but only if you escape from here. So instead, if she catches you and you run from the fight, that extra one would not appear in Jan's house. So that would be a specific thing that you only get specifically from running out of here. And yeah, I will add an extra item here that you can grab as you run through. The studded jacket is too good. The studded jacket is way too good to give early. That would be just a complete game changer. What could be there that would be like significant, like a really good reward, but not so good that you absolutely want to do it every time? Although you could get all the way down here, grab the item, and then fight her. You know? So you could actually still get her, but also get this. Now you would just, you would just need to do the run. Yeah, a nice melee weapon might be good. A stimulant might be good, although at this point you're kind of by yourself. And if you're going through this, then you're by yourself for a bit longer. So I'm not sure if a stimulant would be good. An explosive might be really good. Like getting to reach floor 1 and you already have an explosive. That would be a pretty key thing to do. That could actually be really strong, having an explosive. Like getting to floor 1 with an explosive in tow. I think maybe that could be, Yeah. Getting an explosive early could be really good. A grenade. That could be good. Yeah, a grenade would be good. An explosive would be good. A lot of these could really help you in floor 1. Make floor 1 a lot easier. But also, it would be kind of tricky to get there and also get to the bottom. I like that. Yeah, you could. You could grab it and then fight her. Oh. 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 You know what? You know what? I think I know where you're going to find the pool cue now. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's where you find the pool cue now. Yes. Absolutely. Yep. Oh, that's pretty good. That is vile. I like it. I love it. I'm going to remove the you find a pool cue thing. I'm going to remove the you find a pool cue thing. So there's fewer messages, so you can just mash. And then you still have to equip it. You still have to equip it after that. Actually, oh, there might be a glitch if I have a message here. Like, she might actually pass you by instead of... I think I would need to do it like this. So you just get the pool cue and it disappears, and it doesn't even give you a message, so that way you can't use this message to skip the encounter. You just get it. You just go there and grab it. It's going to be right there in the darkness. That's fun. Yep, I made it just a little bit more out of the way. Just a little bit more out of the way. Yes, it should be wide enough, but I will need to test that, yes. It should be wide enough that you're still triggering the fight here. And I will make her and her whole thing a little bit slower, give you a little bit more of a... I'll give you a little bit more room to breathe here. By removing 2 downs here. So there's 4 less movements here at the start that are at full speed. And so it reaches the slower movement phase a little bit faster. Yep, it should be. Okay. And you still need to go equip it. So you need to grab it. And if you want to fight her right away, you need to go grab it. Then change equipments. Allies following behind you, that's a default thing. Okay, let's test this. Yeah, that's a built-in thing. Yeah. In this version of RPG Maker, there's a few where it's not. Oh, it's gonna happen, I'm sure. Some folks are just gonna forget to equip it, I'm sure. Yes, I think that's really fun. That the pool cue is now you need to kind of make it past a little bit. You need to do the chase now to get the pool cue. I think that's fun. I like that. I think that's the right move. The right decision. Now, if you go for the rifle strat, then you don't even need the pull cue for it. You don't even need the pull cue then. Let's see how tight that run is this time. This run here is actually a lot trickier in... Oh, nope. Not wide enough. Whoops. Whoops. Not actually wide enough. Ooh, okay, so how do I do this then? I might need to move it up by 1 to make it wider. That would be this one that does the collision. -5. And then -4, I think, would do. Yeah, 5 and -4, I think, would do it. Yeah, that should do it. That might still be too tight for collecting it and then running out of there. So I'm gonna remove 2 more. Although I don't like removing him here because that means that she doesn't reach you as much. You don't get to see her. You know? You kind of don't get to see her if I remove too much from this. So I think I'm going to just remove 2 more here and... And I'm going to add like One more here at speed 4. And one more here at speed 4. So that should be more of a slowdown later instead of a slowdown earlier. Let's try that. Also, I mean, it's like at this point, if you're playing in curse mode, you probably know what this item is. So you can kind of, you know, that kind of allows me to do that. Couldn't really do this in normal mode. That would just be, what the hell was that? Oh, okay. Well, I was sloppy here. If I wasn't sloppy, this would have been fine. Like, I could tell here that this was my sloppiness that killed it here. So I'm okay with that. Let's try again. Let's see if I can maybe actually do it. I'm trying to see if I can, like, get out of there. I'm not just looking to see if I can just equip the pool cue before the fight. Oh, also, wait, I should check to make sure that the fight does begin, too. Yeah, no, I should actually go wait there, too. Yeah, wait, let's see here. Also, let's... Ooh. Okay. So that does start the fight, at least. Yeah. Okay, one last time. This time, let's see if I can actually... If I can make it to the bottom. Oh, actually, wait, no. First, let's put in the other thing I want to add. I want to add something that appears in Jan's home only if you make it through here. So cursed grin reward. Only if you make it through here. And then what is going to be the cursed grin reward? Yeah, could be a grenade. It's going to be a bit weird that there's a grenade in Jan's home, but... Actually, it doesn't need to be in Jan's home. It could just be... It could just be here among all of the... Like, the gun and everything. Yeah. Could just be, like, here. With the gun. hand grenade. There we go. You now get a grenade. Only if you actually run from the Grinning Beast. Yeah, that works. So you get an extra little reward here. Get an extra little reward here. And also, Lei is also has a bit more of a cost to recruiting her. Yeah, I think I like that. So it also means that, you know, if you're not intending to fight her, you know, you're still at the advantage to actually do the whole sequence instead of just getting into a battle and running from it, even though, I mean, that is dangerous, but I could imagine some people deciding to do this just because it's faster. While here now there's an actual decision here to do, even if you're tempted by the faster thing, that grenade here could make it worth it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah? I could clear out a few enemies. Okay. All right, cool. That works. I like that bit of balancing. I think that should make this a little more interesting. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for the look outside work tonight. I'm gonna resume my Stone Soup game. Let's see where I can get to now. I don't think I can beat the game tonight. But I might be able to make some progress in it. So let's return to the crawl. So if you were not following, yesterday I started a new Minotaur Berserker. And this time, it's doing really well. I'm just about to enter the Orcish Mines, which I haven't gone through in a while. Just about to enter the Orcish Mines. And yeah, we'll see if I can... we'll see if I can do it. Okay, but before I do so, let's just have a little stretch break. I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh. What's that? All right. Let's go. A little stone soup. So yeah, if you need a little refresher what was happening yesterday, I'm just looking to, I'm just, going through the motions here. And yeah, I am up to the Orcish Mines now. Completed the Lair of Beasts. And right now, I'm looking to get at least like near almost 2,000 gold. It's like 1,800 gold or so that I need to afford a really, really good shield that spawned in a shop somewhere. Let's just look at it here. There is a... Oh, wait, what? No, not that. Search. I don't know why that didn't work. Shield. Here. The +2 Shield of Resistance. 1,800 gold. It's a +2 shield with resists fire, resists cold, and will. Just really, really damn good. That's like the perfect shield for what I'm looking for right now. Absolutely insane shield. And I can almost afford it. And I think with going through the Orcish Mines, I'll definitely be able to afford it. Unless I immediately get killed, of course. I got a pretty good situation, though, right now. My situation is pretty good. I'm going into the Orcish Mines with 2 will, resist, see invisible, resist poison, resist electricity, resist fire, resist cold 3 times. Got AC 23, EV 16, shield 10. So, also, yeah, the 5 points of piety with Trog, level 15. So things are doing pretty well, I think. I should be in pretty good shape to survive through the Orcish Mines. But yeah, let's see how it goes. One thing that's been plaguing me through this whole run so far is that I've been really starved for teleport scrolls. It took me a while to even find my first one. And I think I just have the one now.
Oh no, it's time to stretch.
Wait, do I even have a teleport? No, I had to use it. Yeah, the one teleport scroll I could find, I had to use it. So yeah, I've been really, really starved of teleport. But I do have one now, at least. Alright, let's go down the Orcish Mines. Okay, yeah, right away a little gold. And we got an Orc Knight. Threat high, but still I should be able to beat him up. Okay, now we gotta be careful with in the Orcish Mines. It's gonna be a lot of dudes. I think I should just be berserking quite a bit here. I should not hesitate. I should not hesitate to go into the fray here. Okay. Oh, I should put some music on, actually. Let me put some dungeon atmosphere. It's always helpful. Let's see. Yeah, let's get some more dungeon synth. Let's go for this one. There we go. Yeah, that'll give us the... Oh, there is a +2 armor of fire resist. That's pretty good. Ooh. That would give me 10 armor rating, but 18 encumbrance. It would decrease my EV by just 1.4, but increase my AC by 2.3. And fire resist, which is what I'm kind of a little lower on. I think I might actually prefer this to what I have here. And I'm still like training my armor, so this is only going to get better. Yeah, I think I'll switch to this armor here. I'll keep the fire, yeah, the chainmail of cold resistance around. But yeah, I think I'm switching to this for now. That's a really good one. Okay, let's grab some things here. Nothing too good here. Nothing too good here. Okay, let's keep exploring. Alright, we got some more orcs over here. Got him. Okay. Nothing too threatening so far. Just had one large group. Okay, done exploring. So this is a... So the Orcish Mines kind of have these smaller, like, segments, but you can kind of, like, go up and go back out and go back in. So, like, I'm going to actually be back on another segment of this floor probably at one point. Let's go deeper in. You hear a distant snort. Oh, there is a gateway to a gauntlet on this level. Okay, I don't know what a gauntlet is. I imagine it's like just a big old fighting arena. That seems cool. I don't know how dangerous these are, but I kind of want to try it. These might be new. I don't remember that. A gauntlet? I don't remember that from my previous games. Okay, we got some dudes. Let's use the wall here to let them get closer. There we go. Okay, I'm resisting a lot of attacks. I do have some goodwill resist here already. And it's about to get a lot better. What's Snorg? A troll? A particularly corpulent troll with a short temper and sizable gut. Uninterested in the orb, Snorg delights in the endless parade of adventurers that is easy meals it attracts. Okay, okay. Alright. Can open doors. And she can do Berserker Rage. Oh, she's already in Berserker Rage now. Oh, yeah, she's... Alright, I gotta match it, I think. I gotta match that energy. There we go. No big. Okay, now... See, this is always a bit scary when you're in a fading Berserker Rage. And there's a lot of big unexplored spaces nearby. You never know what kind of horde is going to come out of them. So I'm retreating here a little bit. And okay, here's... What was this? A high priest? Oh, yeah, that's a little... That could be a little scary. A high priest. Smiting. Heal other. Pain. Summon demon and abjuration. Okay, that's a little scary. The smiting is scary especially. I do have will. I think will is going to protect me from... I think will is going to protect me from the smiting, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, he called Biog to heal the Orc Warrior. Okay. So it's just healing here. It's going to be getting closer. Now I'm going to go hand to hand. He summoned a demon, but if I kill him, it's gonna unsummon it. Okay, dead. Good, good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'm still slowed, though, so I'm still a little scared of getting into a really nasty engagement here, but it's... Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Let's just rest here a bit while our Berserk returns. Alright, we're good. Something I need to do. I've noticed I haven't actually... I don't know what my Zot timer looks like, actually. It doesn't actually show up on screen until you're in trouble, but I think there's a way to actually look it up. I just don't know what it is. I think I can maybe look it up here. Let's see. How can I check what my current Zot clock is? Oh, you can see the remaining time by pressing E. Okay. Zot will find you in 11,000 turns if you stay in this branch and explore no new floors. Okay, so I'm pretty good then. Yeah, I got 11,000. Yeah, no big. So yeah, it's a very forgiving mechanic. It's really just there to make sure you don't use the absolute slowest, most boring strategies. It's just a little pressure. A very small time pressure on you. Yeah, that's a pretty comfortable buffer. Okay, we got some more orcs over here. Let's just let them get up to us. Whenever you're not too sure how many baddies are nearby, you just want to make sure enemies, just want to make sure you're not going to be uncovering a huge group of enemies unexpectedly when you already have a bunch of them to kill. You never know how many are going to be hiding. Oh, I think I already have enough gold to get the shield. Or very nearly enough. Yeah, I definitely have enough now. Cool. Yeah, you get a lot of gold here. And also shops. Let's do this one. Okay, a bunch of talismans, Ring of Ice, Poison Resistance. I already have a ring of that, yes. Ring of Strength. And a Ring of Akabeko. That's resist electricity and EV +5. That's pretty good. And the Ring of +6 Strength would be really good, but it's not like a huge priority. But that would be a good one to get, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm getting so much here. The Tyrant's Trap. A magical trap built to bolster the armies of some conquering despot. When you or a hostile monster steps on it, your melee attacks will be weakened to make up to 3 of the most dangerous monsters inside become stronger. Oh. That's nasty. That's really nasty. You gotta be careful about that. So even if an enemy steps on it, I get weaker? If I understand right? Yeesh. That is nasty. Okay. Even if an enemy steps on it, I get weaker. It's not whoever steps on it what gets weaker. Oh, there's the Elven Halls. I've never actually done the Elven Halls, you know. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. And that's a little scary. Oh, that's a little scary. Hang on. That's a little scary. I don't have... Let's use a Scroll of Fog and run away. That is a good time to use a Scroll of Fog, I think. To just get a little distance away from enemies. There we go. Yeah, that's the good use of Scrolls of Fog. And I think... now, I don't know if more enemies are going to be coming here. But here, I'm a bit more confident in being able to take him down from here. Okay, okay. I resist with almost no effort. That's good. Yeah, that's where that will resist comes in. Yeah, here, that's a good spot for it. Okay. Killing some of those priests. Those priests are the really dangerous thing. Okay, there might be more priests coming. I'm not sure how many are waiting here, so... I think I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do Trog's Hand to get that extra will resist. And just go to town. Okay, there was not actually much left. So that was a bit of a waste, but that's fine. Okay, there's another. There we go. That will resist is really useful. That, okay, there's more. There's more now. Let's just stop their lines of sight. I resist. There we go. I resist. Great, great. Some more of them. Got him. There's a knight coming. Let's wait over here. Fight the knight. Fight the warrior. What'd they drop? Okay, that's like a cool bow. Otherwise, yeah, like plate armor, base items. Okay, that's fine. Let's fight you. Again, not too sure how many more of these priests are there. Oh, still more of them. Yeah, getting somewhere and unexpectedly revealing like 10 of these guys, that can be just instant death if you don't react immediately. There we go. Okay. I'm still good. Okay, there's a high priest there. Let's wait for him to get close. Okay, some sort of orc cathedral or something. Some more high priests. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Okay. That could be bad. But there's a lot of pillars here, There's a lot of pillars here that are kind of helping me, like, not have too many of them in line of sight at the same time. So I think I should be able to kind of lose a bunch of them. I can't actually... I don't have any ranged... I actually don't have any ranged options on this guy. But yeah, I'm just gonna pull him. I do have a little bit more fire resist now. Okay, and now... Oh, okay, Chaos Spawn. Let's go with Trog's Hand and Berserk. Because I don't know how many I've pulled. But this should help me get through them. Oh, that's a little nasty. Okay, but I'm still good. Trog grants me a weapon. Plus 3 heavy battle axe. It's not quite what I'm looking for. But still. Alrighty then. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I think the Trog Hand plus Berserk was definitely what I needed there. Would have been a little dicey if I had just gone with Berserk, I think. That extra will resist made a difference. I think. Just looking at the drops here. We have a that's a two-handed battle axe though. Really looking for one-handed right now. So I'm looking to get that really good shield later. Yeah, that's two-handed, so no. Over here, yeah, battle axe, that's two-handed. Alright, we're good. Some more stragglers here. Some more stragglers. How many more stragglers are there? We've got a knight. Level 16. Nice. We take that. Another priest. Another priest. God damn, so many. This like a... I feel like this is a particularly extreme vault in the mines here. I feel like I've never seen like that big of a group in the Orcish mines with that many. Like I've seen a lot of orcs in the mines before, but +1 armor fire resistance, so not quite as good as the +2 I got. Yeah, I feel like this has been this one vault here is it seems like a particularly nasty one. And yeah, that's guarded the bunch of shops at the end. Let's see what's in those. Okay. +6 fire dragon scales of the usurping gods. Silence. Resists fire. Lose some cold resist. Int +2. See invisible. Well, alright. I mean, this overall, like, the defense part is kind of nuts, but it's actually not that much better than what I have. +1 ring mail of Wagasha. Rampage. What's Rampage? Bestows 1 free step when moving towards enemy. Okay, so that's what the armators, those. They start with that by default. So this basically gives you that ability. But that would decrease my stats quite a bit. Okay, let's see over here. Jewelry boutique. Okay, Amulet of the Acrobats. Positive Energy Ring. That could be good. I might consider getting this if I didn't already have something I want to spend my gold on. I'll keep it in mind. Over here, some potions. I haven't actually identified my potion of invisibility yet. This one. 8. Okay, a spear. Alright, well, alright. Don't really care about any of this. Let's just get to the rest here. Kobold Blast Miner. This guy, like, does explosions? That's pretty cool. But he dead now. A Kobold Blast Miner is kind of fun. Like a sapper. A Kobold Sapper. Let's get some of that money. Over here, what's this? Oh, that's the arch. That's the thing I missed, I think. Right. Yeah, there was like something to find here. There was like an entrance to a battlefield thing. I guess yeah, it took me too long to find it. Too bad. I missed. Oh, no. Yeah, this was like a this was like some sort of some sort of battle thing, some sort of challenge area that I missed. Too bad. I'm not sure what it does, but oh, okay, some more treasure over here. What's this? A warg? Okay. It's not too bad. The blast miners. Oh, what is this? A hand cannon of freezing? What do you mean? A gun? I found a fucking gun? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. Guns? Okay, well, I mean, that's not useful to me, but still. A hand cannon of freezing. Wild. Was this obsidian bat? That's right. A malevolent force fills the Orcish mines. You fall into a shaft and drop 1 floor. Well, that's not a big deal. That is not a big deal. I've just been down there. Oh, what's this? Training dummy. Over here, boomerangs, hand cannon of flaming, triple crossbow. And I think some of these are new. Okay, partially explored. Unfortunately, I definitely missed some kind of area. I guess let's try this one. No? So there's some things I can't reach here. I wonder what. Huh. Well, alright, that was the Orcish Mines. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Okay, let's go get that shield now. Let's go get that shield. Travel to... No. Search for items. No, what was the thing again? Dungeon overview. I think it was D7. Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, the antique armor shop. Let's go. There we go. And there we go. Okay, time for shield. Yep. Let's get it. I still have some money I could get. There was like a ring of slaying in another place, I think. There was a ring of slaying. Yes, let's buy this one. Yes. Okay. Got a really good shield. I can get rid of this one now. Okay, yep. That is pretty damn good. 4 pips of will resist. Full fire, full cold resist. That's really, really damn good. I could even get rid of my... Yeah, the fire resistance I get from this armor here doesn't even matter anymore. Because I already have 3 from other stuff from the scarf of resistance I have. So I could switch some of this and still have full resist here. So that's really, really good. And right now I have like a +5 ring of evasion that's helping me. And the shield, my shield is just better overall too. I don't think I can upgrade it, right? Yeah, I can't actually upgrade this one though. So that's as good as it gets, but it's pretty good, so yeah. Max blocks per turn is 3. Yeah, this is real good. Okay. So I cleared the Orcish Mines. Now I need to... next step is getting to the bottom of dungeons. So let's go to the bottom of the dungeons. Yeah, I should be in a much better shape now. I can't coast on this, of course. You can still encounter some stuff that's gonna mess you up. I wonder where that fog comes from. It's like generated by that statue? Weird. Okay. Let's go now. 12. I've already done 12. And 13. Let's go down to... So yeah, this is the entrance to the vaults. The vaults, I think the vaults is normally what I would do. I think the order, if I remember, is after you do Orcish Mines, ideally you go to the bottom of the dungeons, and then you take your first, you go get your first rune. The first out of the 3 minimum runes you need. And generally the easiest runes you'll get are going to be in... Oh, there's some dudes here I haven't seen. Okay. But generally the easiest runes are going to be... the ones from branches attached to the lair of beasts. It goes well, it goes well. Making some good progress. Alright. Let's go down here. I am now at Dungeon 14. Yeah, just cleared the Orcish Mines. Alright, what do we got here? Deep Health Pyromancer. Agnes? Oh, who's Agnes? Spriggan is aged and weathered from years of travel away from the forests and swamps that are home to her kin. Her choice of weapon is an astonishing speed. Both speak to the training she underwent. Underestimate her at your peril. Okay. Alright. Nothing here that I'm too worried about. She was still kind of dangerous. Oh, I got... Okay, I was getting sapped there. Deep Health Pyromancer. Let's rest a little bit. And let's go here. Okay. We got a troll. We got a Tengu warrior. Got some more Tengus. Oh. Okay, that was a Lance of Force. That knocks me around. Some ugly things. Some ugly things. Nothing too scary here. Oh, what's this? A wolf spider? I mean, I guess wolf spiders can be a little scary, but I don't know if I'd put them next to, you know, demons and dragons and the like. Oh, they changed colors. A red ugly thing, lightly wounded. An ugly thing. According to legend, it is the otherworldly spawn of a wizard's breeding experiment. Yuck. Damn. I wonder if their magic resists change based on their color. Oh, what's this? Okay, we got the old sack of spiders. Always love a sack of spiders. Oh, potion of mutation. That's good to know it's there. Also, I don't know if I have potions of mutations right now. Those are good if I plan on going into the... I don't know if I'm gonna go into the abyss. Of course, I mean I have a lot of will resist right now. So I'm very unlikely to be banished to the abyss. So I'm not too worried about potions of mutation right now. Still, it's good to know that there's some somewhere. If I end up with stuck with a really, really gnarly mutation, I'll be able to deal with it. Okay, done exploring this floor. This is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Okay, have I found any scrolls of identify here? I have not. No scrolls of identify yet. Okay, let's go one down to Dungeon 15. Dungeon 15 is the final floor of the main dungeon, the basic dungeon. After that, it's the depths, which are scary. But I think you need to find a first rune of Zot before you can enter the depths. So now that's going to force me to go into one of the branches. A Wand of Digging is nice. Scroll of Identify, great. Anti-Magic Broadaxe, I don't know. Not really that interested in that. I'll get rid of the Executioner's Axe and replace it with this one. Sure. Okay, I am full now, so I hope I'll be finding some stuff soon. Actually, I did find a Scroll of Identify. Let's use it. And identify maybe Mui Pippin Otto. That is a Scroll of Torment. Torment is the really scary thing. I haven't actually faced here yet. And this lets me use it. So the Scroll of Torment calls on the powers of darkness to inflict great pain on any nearby creature, including the reader. This halves the resilience of all living creatures and cuts down all holy creature resilience by about 1/3, although it's never directly fatal. So this is, yeah, this halves the health of everyone on screen, including yours. So that's pretty strong. That's pretty dangerous. You don't want to use that lightly, but it's still really useful. Okay, let me find another. So at this point, it's just playing things at random. And eventually, it's just gonna end up on something unrelated. Let's look for more Dungeon Synth. Sure. Here's some. Okay. So yeah, that's nasty. That's pretty nasty. That spell. What else could I do? There's nothing else I can really try here. There's none of these potions that I would get rid of. Enlightenment. Magic. Oh, well, the potion of magic I don't really need. I mean, right now I have this amulet that makes my magic act as a shield, which is pretty good because I don't have any other use for magic. But would I ever drink a potion just to refill that? That would essentially be a potion that gives me 15 HP. So it's kind of a waste of space. I don't actually have a use for that. Potion of Attraction just attracts enemies to me. I don't know if that's really something I ever need. Ambrosia, Immolation, Fear... Brand Weapon, that's something I'm probably going to want to do to that +6 Broadaxe. Yeah, that +6 Broadaxe. I'm gonna kind of want to do that on it. Right now, this one that has a 29 damage rating. This one will have a 39. So that's quite a bit more damaging. And if I get a good... Like, if I get a good brand on it. Like, if it turned into a vampiric... Like a vampiric Broadaxe, that would be super good. That would go hard. That would be super, super good. Let's try it. Yeah, let's brand that weapon. I could wait to get a better one-handed weapon. I don't know what the tier above Broadaxe is for one-handed axes. Let's see. I don't actually know. Oh, Broadaxe is actually the top one. Yeah, Broadaxe is actually the best type for one-handed ones. Okay. Okay. So alright then, let's brand it then. And hope I get something good. I know if branding can sometimes make them like unique, or if it's always just a standard brand. Well, let's do it on... Oh, you can rebrand them too. I didn't know that. All right, and what do we got? Axe of Venom? All right. Okay. It's not something I necessarily care too much about. Could be worse, I suppose. I don't know how valuable poison is for this kind of... You know, if I was more of a hit and run type of... yeah, if this was more of a hit and run type of guy, I might go for that, but that's not really the type of fighter this is. I think I'll try Brand again. An Axe of Chaos. That might be worse. I've never actually had a Chaos weapon. I don't know if I trust that. I kind of want, you know, I prefer my weapons to be kind of reliable, I think. So I don't know about that. Well, I'll keep it for now. But the Venom one might have actually been better. Oh, what are you? Freezing Wraith? Okay. Well, I imagine you don't... Yeah, you're weak to fire, so... There we go. Okay, we got some centaurs and things. Trog, grant me a weapon. +3 anti-magic battle axe. Okay, well, it's not really what I'm looking for right now, Trog, but I forgive you. Okay, what do we got here? Necromancer. Okay, that's a little nasty. Necromancers are a little scary. Okay. Okay, yeah. You have to be forgiving with your god sometimes. A flayed ghost is that. A flayed ghost goes pretty hard. That's pretty good. That's a good fucking creature right there. And its only action is flay. Who knows what that does? That's pretty metal. I don't know what it does. Let's see. Well, I killed it before it could flay me, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I should say it's a fortunate thing, but, you know, I was curious. Withered Plant, Skeletal Warrior, Flay Queen, exactly. Okay, these guys are not too much of a problem for me. And over here we have the entrance to the depths. So I think I need to have my first... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to have my first rune before I can enter the depths. And then you need 3 runes to enter the Realm of Zot, which is the final level of the game. There we go. That was a little risky, but it's fine. Another Ring of Flight. How many fucking Rings of Flight can I find in a single game? Like, jeez. I got so many of them. You know, some games you don't find a single one. You're desperate to find a source of flight sometimes. Hey, Morgs the Rat, how's it going? Just playing some Stone Soup. I was just working on some bug fixing for Look Outside. And now I shifted to this for the end. Okay, the Pyromancer. Ah, I warped away. The coward. Got him. Okay, we got some ugly things and a centaur. Okay. Yeah, things are doing pretty well. We got, yeah, we got this thing. Going in the middle now. Okay, we got some spiders. Oh, what's this? Special vault, it looks like. With some honeycombs? And spiders? I don't know why. I guess those spiders are just big fans of bees. I guess they would be. I guess spiders would be fans of bees, you know? That makes sense now I think of it. Some are beetles, it's true. It was just a big bee fan club. With a bunch of... with beetles and spiders. The two groups not fully understanding that they don't really appreciate bees for the same reasons. Oh, there's some hornets. And a tarantella. A tarantella. Isn't tarantella the name of, like, the fake disease that tarantulas were supposed to cause? Oh, occultist? Okay. Alright, here we go. Banishment. That's the bad one. That's the bad one that sends you to the abyss. But I have enough will saves that it cannot succeed on me. So I think, yeah, with 4 will resist, banishment always fails. So that's good. That's good. So Tarantella, as I understand it, it was like a fake... It was like a fake disease that people made up so that they could dance with the, you know... They could dance with their lovers and say it wasn't their fault. So they didn't get, like, religious guilt for it, basically. That's my understanding of Tarantella. It's like, oh no, I got bit by a spider. Now I can be promiscuous and it's not my fault. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's right. That's my understanding of Tarantella. Alright, so I would normally be kind of, yeah, scared of fighting these guys, but yeah, once you got a bunch of magic resist, these guys are not so scary. And a wand of mind burst? What does that do? Psychic attack on a target creature. Overcomes their willpower. It blows their mind in violently literal fashion, dealing damage that bypasses armor entirely. But it's useless against mindless creatures. Huh. So it does 3d18 damage, but mindless creatures are immune to it. That's fun. I'll get that. I'll get that. I am now full of items again. Okay, we got some dudes over here, and what's this? A jeweled scarab talisman. Okay. I wonder what that talisman does. The talismans are supposed to, like, turn you into creatures. They're a new thing that I'm not familiar with. That seem to be, I'm not sure if they're supposed to be, like, temporary things, or it's like you just basically are switching characters. They're like hidden. Yeah, they're like a toggle, so it's almost like you're switching characters, which is kind of interesting. Okay, any more to explore?
No, it's time to stretch.
Wait, oh, Dex +4. That means that they're actually equipped? The talismans are actually something you equip. Huh. Alright, yeah, let's do a little stretch, folks. Let's do a little stretch. Yep. Alright, let's keep exploring. Let's keep exploring. Okay, done exploring. Okay, cool. So I'm done exploring the dungeon. Now it's time for me to go get some... Because, yeah, if I remember, I cannot go down into the depths without having a first... I think I can't go down there without having a first rune of Zot. Right? Yeah. So now I need to go... Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah. All right, let's go. I think the shoals would be the next, the first one I want to go. So yeah, the two branches I got is the shoals and Spider. I think Spider might actually be a bit easier for me here. I have See Invisible. I have Poison Resist. I don't know if Mutation Resist is important in the Spider zone. In Spiderland. So I'm not sure which of the two I would want to do first here. Well, let's go to Lair. Well, technically Zot isn't a wizard. Like, Zot is like an unknown presence in the dungeon, sort of. But I just usually think of it as a wizard. But I think technically... it's technically not necessarily a wizard. Okay. Alright, so over here we have the entrance to Spider, and yeah, right next to one another, Spider Nest and the Shoals. There's also an entrance to the Abyss in the lower level, which I don't think is usually a thing. I think that's like a rare thing that spawned there. A portal to the Abyss. So yeah, okay, so Spider or Shoals. I feel like Spider is a bit easier. I feel like Spider is a bit easier. So I feel like I can go into Spider here. I'm gonna get rid of the Troll Leather Armor. I'm not gonna be using this. Let's see, what else could I get rid of? Cold Resist. I guess I don't really need the Cold Resist one anymore, because I just have really good Cold Resist now. I'll get rid of that. I think fire damage should be pretty useful in Spiderland. You know? The good old kill it with fire thing. I can get rid of this one. This one gives faith. I don't really need that. Amulet of Faith also. I don't need that. Ring of Flight. I don't think I'm gonna need it. I mean, I guess I could use the Ring of Flight. I guess I can use a Ring of Flight to get over some spider webs. That might actually be better than my +5 Ring of Evasion in this case. Maybe I would actually want to use that first. And oh yes, I did find an Identify Scroll. Okay. Let's see. I guess I'm still looking for the Scroll of Acquirement. So that'd be really good to have. Let's see if this is it. That's a Scroll of Blinking. That's really good too, actually. Alright, that's pretty good. Scroll of Blinking is super good. Yeah, okay. I think I'm ready to... Yeah, I think I might actually want Flight more than Evasion. Actually, let's see. Are spider webs considered something to be on the ground? It does not. It is not on the ground. So, okay, flight is actually useless here. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I wanted to test. Right, it makes sense, right? They are literally meant to catch flying insects, so... Yeah, of course. Okay, so yeah, forget that flight. And, yeah, let's go in there. Into the spider's nest with, yeah. Poison resist, +5 evasion. Yeah, well, yeah, in shoals, definitely. Okay, let's brave the spider's nest. Not a lot of spiders so far. You know, a little disappointed. You know? I was getting really excited for my Spiderland visit, and then no spiders are home? Come on. Spider, spider, spider. Spider, spider, spider. Where you at? Oh, shit. Demonic crawlers hitting me a little harder than I expected. Okay, never mind. I thought this guy was like a pushover, but he just fucked me up. Okay. Can't mess around with this guy, huh? Woof. Okay. Gotta be careful with these guys. Oh, hello, Aizul. The hell are you? Once the primary guardian serpent of a legendary treasure hoard, she was disgraced after thieves looted it while she slept. She seeks to make up for her failure by protecting the only treasure the villains overlooked, a single precious talisman. Oh. Alright then. And you have 52% chance to hit with the war axe. And 29% chance to hit with your headbutt. And she has 42% chance to hit me. And the spider appearance, she can open doors. Okay, she does sleep, poison arrow. Although I'm always going to resist the sleep attempts. She's got a lot of venom stuff, of course, but I do have poison resist. So I should be in a pretty good shape to fight her. There we go. Yeah, don't even need Berserk, I think. Well, maybe I will take Berserk anyway, because I am getting a little under the weather here. There we go. Let's rest here while I recover. Okay, and yeah, this is a talisman of incorporation. Yeah, these are equipment? RFF. Transforms the user into an Amphisbaena, a legendary two-headed serpent, capable of wearing 2 pieces of headgear at once, and its powerful coils can wind around foes. So yeah, this is really like not... Yeah. So these are not just like a temporary buff. This is something you like that you want to switch to. It's like something you're switching to like play an entire level with. Because like they have different like equipment. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll need to try one of these at one point. That's interesting. Okay, a scroll of enchant armor. Oh. Okay, that's just a bunch of spider friends. Let's limit the number that can fight me at a time. And yeah, these are not too bad. Finally, the spiders hive, the spider's lair is delivering on the spider content. You know? I was starting to think this was all a big old spider bluff. Entropy Weaver, a gaunt humanoid with flaking pale chitin. Its spindly limbs are capable of startlingly quick movement and end in razor-sharp talons. Entropic Weave. Okay, yeah. So basically Spider Wizard. I get it. I appreciate the spider wizard. I am appreciative of spider. This is a very cute spider. Yeah, okay, it's a jumping spider. Makes sense. Doesn't really look like a jumping spider here, though. Looks more like a yellow sack, you know? Yeah, it looks more like a yellow sack spider a bit. Is it me or that jumping spider kind of like low-key fucked me up? Is it me? I think that jumping spider kind of fucked me up there. Steel barb worm. Covered in hard, spiky metal plates. Despite the apparent heaviness, it's rather fast. Okay, I should be... Oh, it embeds barbs, so that's not good. Don't like that. I can end up barbed. Yeah, I got barbed. And over here we got an orb spider. An eerily glowing spider with strands of pure energy emerging from its spinnerets. It seems to want to keep its distance. Okay, so it does some distance attacks. That's not great. Let's go berserk here. To get rid of these jokers ASAP. And now I got some barbs in me. I think I'm gonna have to walk through the barbs because that spider's nasty. There we go, got it. And... okay, oh, what's this? A pharaoh ant. A royal ant returned to unlife through strange, probably horrifying means. It binds the souls of its allies when slain, allowing them to fight on after death as simulacra. Okay, so it's like a necromancer ant, basically. Oh, that's inspired of an actual ant? That's cool. I don't think I'd ever heard of that. Okay, this guy again. Yeah, this guy kind of fucked me up last time. Oh, what is this? Mleogotl? A demon prince once possessed a hunger for power that was exceptional even by the standards of his kind. He betrayed his realm to Luganu, and his reward was to become this twisted mass of corruption, now only known as Mleogotl. And this one can corrupt and cause fear, and has might as an ability, and that is a lethal beast. Okay, that seems pretty dangerous. It seems to like just spread corruption around itself. Like it like changed these blocks here. Let's get a little bit of distance away from it. Mleogotl churns violently. That's not good. Okay, yeah, it's already here. Okay, what do? I don't have mutation. I don't have mutation resistance. And I'm surrounded by something that I've already established as dangerous. And a boss that is described as lethal. So that's not good. It might be time for a blink scroll. Or maybe I lock in and go Trog's Hand and Berserk. Trog's Hand's is gonna max out my magic resist, and Berserk's gonna make me go crazy. And let's just fucking melee. Yeah, dead. I killed it with a fucking headbutt. Fuck yeah. Killed a demon prince of corruption with a headbutt. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, now I'm slowing down though. I still got yeah. There we go. Trog granted me a weapon. A +3 Executioner's Axe. Fortunately, that's two-handed. Yeah, that's Minotaur style, alright. Okay, oh, I actually have some corrosion on me. Alright, it's gone. And now my Berserk's back. Some more spiders. Let's explore a bit. Okay, we got ourselves an orb weaver over here. Okay. Another scroll of identify is good. Okay. I'm still doing okay here. Oh, I'm done exploring. Okay, cool. Alright then. Let's go to the nearest stairs. I guess they're all over there. Alrighty. It's a very meandering kind of maze with all the stairs in one space. Okay, before I go deeper down, let's identify something. So I have one more scroll to identify and a few potions. I'm still looking for the scroll of acquirement, but of course... I mean, also there's like a scroll of experience. There's a few more. Let's see what this is. Enchant weapon. Oh, I didn't even have enchant weapon yet. Oh. Okay then. Well, I got it now. I'm gonna wait before using that. Also, hey, thanks for subscribing, Gaz TV. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go down one floor. Let's see what we got. Okay. Some more spiders. The spiders are plentiful. There's a wealth of spiders here. Oh. Oh, I killed a Moth of Wrath and that gives me Berserk. That forces me in Berserk. That's kind of scary. Gotta be careful about that. Forces you into Berserk mode, and so... in doing so, forces you to get the Berserk slowdown. So gotta be careful about that. Thank you, Ghastly TV. I appreciate it. Oh, double sword of protection. Right. Okay, that's another Moth of Wrath. Those are kind of scary. Just forcing you to take that status that makes you temporarily stronger, but also I imagine this is devastating for mages that absolutely don't want to go Berserk. Because when you're Berserk, you can't use any of your spells or special abilities anymore. Really limits your options. So something that just forces you into Berserk is pretty nasty. Spark Wasp. I think I do have resist electricity right now. Okay, we got the spiders down. Some more spiders. Why can't we just get along? Why can't we just get along? Oh, what's this? Jorogumo. A spider spirit that takes the appearance of a human. It weaves deadly magic to incapacitate and kill its prey. Huh. It's like a spider, but its ass is shaped like a person. That's fun. And what's this one? A radroach. Giant cockroach that's been exposed to high amounts of mutagenic energy. It is horrifyingly mutated, but this has only made it stronger. And it can irradiate. 3d23 is... that's pretty bad. I wonder... Oh, there you go. I've been contaminated with magic. Okay. I kill this thing. Okay, okay. Get over here and over there. And Roxanne! Marking area on Roxanne as unsafe for traveling. A strikingly realistic sapphire statue of a famous earth mage who disappeared after a catastrophic mishap with a magical talisman. Oh yeah, does she drop a talisman that just turns you into a inanimate statue? That's pretty good. And what's this? A +0 barding? Oh, armor for the scaly midsections of Nagas and Armators. Okay, so yeah, because Nagas and Armators have kind of limited ability to equip armor. So this is like an extra type of armor they can wear. But that's useless to me, of course. But the thing is, like, if you ever actually find one of those at all, if you're a Naga or an Armator, like, it's completely random if you're actually going to get to find one. I feel like you're usually going to find one, though. Like, they're not... I mean, it's the first time I see one in this entire playthrough, but... Wait. Something appeared at my feet. A quick blade? Why would you give me a quick blade? That is not something I can use. Since when does Trog give, like, items you don't use? Weird. I mean, it's anti-magic, so it kind of makes sense, but... I think it used to be that, like the barding for different species was actually, like, separate pieces of equipment. So that was even harder, because you didn't just have to find, like, barding in general. You had to find, like, Centaur or Naga barding specifically. So it was even harder to actually get anything. So they simplified it a little bit to make it a bit easier. Okay, so I guess I'll try to fight this thing. So what does it do? Bolt of Magma, Crystal Spear, Iron Shot, and Blink Other Close. Ooh. Blink Other Close. So she can basically force me to get closer. She's immune to Torment, resistant to Steam, Miasma, and Drowning. She cannot move. She resists Fire and Cold. Immune to Poison, Negative Energy. Completely immune to, like, a lot of stuff. Resistant to electricity. All right, so yeah, I can only smash it. And she does Magma, Crystal Spear. So I think this is actually a time to maybe switch to the Axe of Chaos, or maybe the anti-magic broad axe. Yeah, anti-magic might help here. This is going to be slightly higher base damage to begin with, and it's going to mess with her magical abilities. So, yeah. Let's go in there. So, okay, she missed me with a Bolt of Magma. She tried blinking me. She wails, "No!" Yeah? You slash Roxanne. Roxanne's magic leaks into the air. I'm disrupting her magic every time I hit. Yep, there you go. She can't do nothing. That's where the anti-magic is really useful. Against a slow-moving, actually an immobile wizard. You slice Roxanne like a ripe choco. And bam, dead. And she dropped a granite talisman. A heavy stone icon bearing the countenance of some long-forgotten king or god transforms the user into a slow stone statue, The user's stone body is immune to poison, miasma, gains the resistance to electricity, negative energy, and torment. Shape-shifting skill increases armor granted. Okay, listen. But listen, though. Okay, it melds body armor, gloves, boots, and barding. And it slows you down. It doesn't say how much it slows you down. And also, I would need to start training the I think the shape shifting skill, yeah, to get extra armor. Okay. It would actually reduce my HP by a lot. Yeah, it would reduce my HP by quite a bit. It would actually increase my AC by 3. But the big thing here... Okay, the one problem with this is that I can't just turn into it. I can just use it during a fight, right? It actually takes time to use it. So it's not something I can use as a panic button. That's the problem here. If I could use this as a panic button, that would be really, really good. Because the thing is that this gives protection from torment. And torment is one of the worst things in the game. It's really bad. Torment is the move that just halves your remaining HP every time you receive it. This makes you immune to torment. And that is really, really good. So that itself kind of makes me think, ooh, okay, wait. But thing is, yeah, it slows you down considerably. It doesn't say by how much exactly, though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can really use that anyway, because I'm not trained in that skill at all. But still, it gives me pause a bit. That slowdowns 50%? That's not... Slows down movement and also attacks, I imagine. Yeah. Slows down movement and attacks, I imagine. So that would make me much less effective at actually killing the fools. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it behind, but... Yeah, you need to really... Yeah, you need to really dig into it. But I imagine... Am I right to say that the torment resistance is like a big reason to get it? To me, that's like the standout. Out of all the things in that list, to me, that feels like the standout. The torment resist. Alright, let's go to Spider 3. Okay, we got a snail. We got some stuff. Getting a little hurt. Oh, it's torment resist. Okay, it takes you half as much of torment. Okay. That's not... I mean, that's still good. That's still good. That still makes a difference, but yeah, no, that's not quite the same. Because I think she was described as immune to torment, right? I guess it just doesn't quite have the same effect on you. Okay. You feel your power leaking away. Okay, that's like something that's takes magic. Something stings me, but there's no damage. Okay, let's go with Trog's Hand and Berserk here, because I'm not sure what's hitting me. I don't know what that eye icon means. Okay, I think I just killed the thing, the invisible thing there. But I don't know what it actually was. Yeah, there was something here that was invisible that was hurting me, but I don't know what it was. Oh, here's a boss, Jorgrun, a dwarven magician particularly well attuned to the dungeon around him. He wields powerful earth magic in combat. He can petrify, but that has 0% chance on me. Iron Shot, Dig, Lee's Rapid Deconstruction, and Grasping Roots. I don't have my Berserk right now, so that's a little scary. Let's retreat a little bit. Let him get to me. I should play some more Dwarf Fortress soon. I still haven't really played the newer, you know, the cool Steam version that much. Or I think he was unaware about me. Yeah, I think I actually stealthed it here. Oh, yes, finally. Oh, there he is. I got a bag of spiders, folks. The old sack of spiders. Gotta love that. Gotta love a sack of spiders. Oh, okay, the moth just forced me into Berserk mode. But that's all right. All right, let's get the sack of spiders. I have a bag full of friends with me now. A bag of gifts, a bag of surprises. Okay. Yeah, none of that is too scary. None of that is too scary. I know how many floors the spider's nest has. Maybe 4? Maybe 5? The bag of buddies. The bag of buddies. It's the bag of buddies. Freezing vapor. Oh. A Mothra Wrath. Oh, what's this? Zacrisis. Royal Expeditionary Alchemist. It has been centuries since outsiders were last allowed access to the cavernous libraries of the Formicids, but their emissaries are still seen from time to time, surveying other lands for resources or scientific discoveries that might aid the colony. This one's study of the magical fibers excreted by orb spiders has already led to an alchemical breakthrough, allowing them to shape fulminant prisms such that their explosions are directed at enemies alone. Alas, their enthusiasm to conduct the field test bodes poorly for your health. Alrighty then. Okay. So that's what those prisms are, huh? Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna die here. Heal wounds. Trog's Hand. Berserk. I am almost dead. I can't heal anymore. Oh, I'm actually done here. This guy really fucked me up. Is he even close to death? I don't think I even hit him once. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die here. I'm actually absolutely gonna die here. I barely hit it. And I'm slowed too. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do. Damn. Yeah, I'm screwed. I mean, maybe I'm preventing it from casting its spells right now. I don't know if that is spells that it's using to like make these things appear. These prisms. The next time it spawns those prisms, I'm screwed. It spawned the prison, so I'm screwed. Damn, these are way more damaging than I thought. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm gonna die from that. I was just able to move away. Oh, okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, okay. Yep. That was fucking close. Okay. This guy doesn't fuck around. Now this guy's recovered as well. Okay, what do I do? I don't think the anti-magic did anything on this guy. I don't think anti-magic did anything on this guy. Well, that's right there. The Phial of Floods, yeah. What does that do? Removing this stopper unleashes a torrent of water, smashing the target and flooding the nearby area. Any creatures engulfed in the air need air to... Okay. Unable to cast spells until they recover. I'll try it. This is shallow water. Let's see if it helps. Yeah, it might just be unable to use this while it's in water. Oh yeah, look at that. It doesn't seem to be smart enough to move out of the water. And it's dead, I think. Nice. Okay. Didn't realize that water could do that. That's really good. Whew. I'm glad I survived that thing. God damn. Yeah, those prisms were dangerous. I have played Caves of Qud, yes. I have yet to beat it, though. Malevolent Force... Oh, shit. Am I about to be forced down one level? I think the level below might be the boss level. Okay, no. Okay, it's just an alarm. That's just gonna make all enemies beeline to me. Which is bad. Yeah, I'm marked now, so enemies are all gonna beeline to me. But I'm really close to the stairs, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. I can just kind of wait here. And I might have killed most of the dangerous enemies here. Yeah, I've gotten about halfway through Caves of Qud. Or maybe more like a third of the way through since they added more to the game. I might play Caves of Cud too at one point. I've played a little bit of Caves of Cud on stream at one point, but yeah, Caves of Cud is a lot of fun. Yeah, that's a game to wander around aimlessly in for sure. Oh, there's an electric eel here. Now it's dead. Can't reach some places. I could, I guess, put on the Ring of Flight just in case there's something in there. Nope, nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I've mostly played with mutants too. I have a few archetypes I like. Oh, you got some Yogi wisdom. Very good. Regale us, please. And meanwhile, let's go down to Spider's Nest 4. Your breath fills you with energy, anywhere and anytime you need it. Damn. Thanks for the tip. A steel barbed worm. Okay, it's over there. A moth of wrath. Made me angry. One of those again. And a spider. An enemy spider. And, oh, a different little block there. I don't know what that's about. What are those? Oh, maybe that signals that the boss is nearby, actually. Oh, shit! That Orb of Destruction fucked me up. The hell? That was way more damage than expected. And I'm slowed, too. Ah! Okay, okay, hang on. Heal wounds. That was not a big heal wounds. I guess that was a really good roll on that Orb of Destruction. Yeah, those have kind of whiffed me before. Maybe I've been resisting these? Yeah, maybe I've been resisting these before, so they did less damage or something? And now this one was like a full. Maybe that one was like, yeah, that showed me what the full orb was like. I wonder if I should go back to the fire attack, because I imagine most of these are weak to fire. I should check the next one I see. Are these all weak to fire? No, they're neutral to it. Oh, this one's actually weak to poison, really. Okay. Yeah, the Orb of Destruction hurts a lot. God damn. Yeah, the Orb of Destruction is no joke. God damn. Yeah, I cannot mess with these Orbs of Destruction. Yeah, I think there must just be a lot of randomness to. Oh, they do more damage the farther they travel. I see. So if I go in melee, they're less dangerous. That's good to know. That is good to know. Should I try the Broadaxe of Chaos? Because it would do more damage. But I don't actually know what Weapons of Chaos do. I don't actually know what Weapons of Chaos do. I guess I'll see. Okay, I burn it. I freeze it. Okay, so I just do a bunch of different status effects at random. I wonder if sometimes they might be kind of a bad status effect I don't want to do, but... I guess since I'm going to do a lot of damage... Okay, wait, that's bad. Okay, I got a lot of corrosion right now, too. Yeah, okay, this is bad. Let's do... I don't know how much more, like, enemies are nearby, so let's do Brothers in Arms here. And Trog's Hand. And Berserk. Yeah, this is big panic button time here. Because, yeah, I don't know just how much is around me. So let's just go all in on the skills here. Just in case there's more going on. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let my troll do the work in here. Something completely misses your deep troll. Oh, okay, still in trouble here. Still in trouble. I'm getting drained. I'm getting a lot of shit right now. Slowed, Berserk. Okay, I healed with a potion. Wait, oh, is this a... Wait, what? Oh, that's an ally. Oh. Oh, okay, that invisible thing is really dangerous. There's an invisible thing there that's actually really dangerous. That's the thing that's been messing me up. Shit. Something hits me. That's a ghost moth. I'm warping all the way over there. Using a scroll of fog. Okay. And another healing potion. And now I'm gonna run. Oh, those are fast. That is just hunting me down. Shit. That ghost moth is really, really messing me up. Cancel potion, yeah. It hit me again, and I'm at 12 now, though. And I'm still drained. I heal, but it hit me again. I think I'm screwed. Let's try, like, warping again. Let's try blinking again. Oh, I don't have another one. I don't have another blink. Shit. Yeah, but it can't move. It can't move away. It's surrounded. My own summon is right here. I mean, it might help. Yeah, no, something stings me, and I just scared away my own friend there, I think. I think all I can do now is just try to attack it, because I got nothing. I last heal wounds. I killed it. Holy shit. Okay. That was rough. Let's just move away from this. Oh, I'm still getting corroded here. Now this thing's dead. Okay. Whew. That was fucking close. I had to spend a lot of resources, but I'm still alive. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. I charmed it temporarily with the axe. That was an effect of the axe to charm it. That's why I couldn't attack it for a while. Okay, yeah, I got confused. I'm not used to using that weird axe. I mean, that axe probably helped me there. I don't know, it might have distracted that guy a little bit. Whew. Can't believe I'm still alive. I went so close to dying so many times here. Something stings you but no damage. Okay, that's another one of those. Okay, I killed one. So I guess these guys are not normally that dangerous, but I was so corroded. I was like so corroded that like it just kept hitting me. But normally when I'm fighting these, they're not actually that dangerous. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. A pair of ruined gloves. Okay, that might be good. That might be an upgrade to what I got. Okay. Oh, okay, a hand-axe of distortion. I think weapons of distortions... I think these can banish me, even if I have magic resistance, right? Magic resistance doesn't protect me from that banishment. I think. So I should basically try to kill it ASAP here. So let's just go berserk. And try to get it dead ASAP. There we go. Yeah, don't want to mess with that. So right now this is... Yeah, distortion weapons are probably my biggest threat of getting banished right now. Okay, oh, that's a lot of little treasures. That looks like a vault for like the end of the area. Oh yeah, that's the fucking... Yeah, it would be. That's the rune. There we go. The Gossamer rune. Alrighty. Got a first rune, folks. Got a first rune. And let's see what this... plus 0 pair of gloves. Quoske. That's... Oh, that's it? Okay. It's dexterity plus 4. I don't know about dexterity plus 4. If it makes my AC go down. It does increase my EV and shielding. But I don't know. I guess it encumbers me less than these or something. These are plus 2 gloves. Okay, that's plus 2 gloves that don't do anything other than just plus 2 gloves, huh? So yeah, these are giving me... I imagine I can't artifact. Yeah, I can't upgrade these. So that lowers my AC, but that increases Dex and EV and SH. I think that might be worth it. I'm not sure. Let's see, those rune gloves. Plus 2 gloves of infusion. Empowers each of the wearer's melee hits with a small part of their magic. What does that mean? A small part of their magic. That's not really clear. Oh, okay. I mean, does that mean it's kind of useless for me because I don't have a lot of magic, maybe? Yeah, that might be kind of useless for someone that doesn't have a lot of MP, huh? Yeah, if I was maybe a different kind of berserker. Is it like a percentage of my MP is taken away, or? Yeah, I don't know. Is that better than 4 more decks? I mean, I'm also using my magic as a shield. That might be better of a use of my magic than the shield. I mean, maybe if I can check my weapon, it's gonna show me. I'm not sure. Let's see. It says 41 now, and if I switch to this... No, it doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me the difference here. Shiny orb, I imagine that's not for me. Alright, well, we'll see, I guess. We'll see the numbers when I hit something. No, I don't actually see the numbers. Yeah, it's not too clear. Does it just add 1 damage at the cost of 1 MP, essentially? Seems like maybe that's what it does. Just 1 extra damage for 1 MP per hit. Huh. I don't know. It's not too clear. Let's do a little berserk. Okay. Done exploring. All right. So I'm done with the spider's nest. Alrighty. Okay, next would be the shoals. Next would be the shoals. Now, I'm not sure what is usually recommended for the shoals. Let's see. So yeah, I can have flight. I should probably... I feel like the shoals are probably going to have some poison still. So resisting poison is probably still a good thing. I could get resist electricity and see invisible here. That might be good for the shoals, I'm not sure. I could get rid of the +5 to with... yeah, would I go for poison resists? Or evasion here? I guess I'll see. I can you can kind of switch rings in the middle of battle, right? Rings are not too bad to switch in the heat of things. Flight, I think, is like the really important one. Okay, let's go into the shoals. We got some fawns. Okay, oh. Got a weapon. A heavy war axe. Oh, okay, no, well. No, I don't really want heavy weapons. I'm not particularly interested in the heavy weapons. Okay. We got some dragons. What's that? Oh, Burning Altar of Makleb. +2 Ringmail of Fire Resist. Nah. It's very wide open, which is a little scary. The shoals are very wide open. Level 18. Neat. We got a shark. There's a manticore. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's a little dangerous. Let's go with Trog's Hand to get a little regen as I fight this turtle. My will saves are halved, okay. There's an elephant. And plants. Merfolk Javelinier. Oh, shit. What's happening here? Let's go berserk. Okay. Still a little scary. Okay. We got some more fawns. A satyr. Dead. Anti-magic arbalest. Minotaur. Just like me for real. Okay. We got a harpy over there. A kraken? That's a kraken. Gargantuan sea monster. Capable of devouring entire ships. Its many tentacles reach towards the shore and crush any who draw near. That seems pretty dangerous. That seems pretty dangerous. It's cold-blooded and may be slowed by cold attacks. Okay, well, let's see how it fares. Oh yeah, there's the... Yep. Well, it's got a little bit more going on than single tiles. Look at that. Actually fighting the tentacles one by one here. Well, and dead. You actually get this effect too if you play as an octopode. Octopodes also get that. A water nymph. Dead. Done exploring. Alright. Wasn't too bad, the first floor. Of course, first floor is usually by far the easiest. Alright. Okay, let's get ready for the next one. So far I haven't really seen anything that's I think maybe the Broadaxe of Chaos is what I want here. Higher base damage. Doesn't give me like the sea invisible, but I'm not sure if there's anything invisible here though. I could switch to it if I'm noticing some invisible things nearby. But let's just go with okay, we got some water. I'm surrounded by water. Oh, I charmed one of them. Nice. Trog grants me a weapon. That is a +3 Broadaxe of Flaming. That's good. So it's kind of like that axe already had here, but with higher base damage, but also fewer other like protections. And that's pretty good. All right, and also, yeah, the +3 Broadaxe of Flaming. Sure, I'll grab it for now. There you go. Your water elementals fades away. Wait. It fades away? I thought I had charmed an enemy water elemental here, but that acted like I had... That's weird. That acted like I had summoned it. Well, if you're going to try playing it, you said that you tried before, but it didn't go very well. Well, one big recommendation is that you play as a Minotaur Berserker until you've beaten the game once. Because that is by far this is what I'm playing as right now. The Minotaur Berserker is by far the easiest way to play this game. It's meant to be that. It's basically meant to be like the game's introduction, sort of. Now, you can try other things too, but Minotaur Berserker is likely to be how you're going to get your first win. It's a great way to... Because basically, Berserker is the class that simplifies the game, that really flattens it. It simplifies the game by removing magic from the game entirely. If you play as a Berserker, you cannot use magic at all. Any magic, like any magic books you find, anything about magic is just completely useless to you. And the Minotaurs are the ones that are really, really bad at magic, but great at anything else. So that is like the simplest combination to get you, like, basically a simplified version of the game that flattens a lot of the really complicated parts and leaves you with someone that's really strong. And every time you're in trouble, you have, like, an obvious panic button you can hit, which is going berserk. And, like, there's other things that Berserker gives you, too. Okay, we got a boss over here. Okay, that's a lot of stuff here. Yeah. Now, it's still the game is still difficult and complicated, and you still have a bunch of options. Like, you have all these scrolls and wands and potions that kind of act like spells. But it really simplifies sort of the management of your character, at least. And that's really good. Okay, I'm in trouble here, I think. I'm in trouble. This is a Ketoblopas. And some Death Yaks and Polyphemus, which is a unique giant, a unique Cyclops. This is dangerous. This is the danger zone a little. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to go backwards. And try to... Oh, shit. I'm slowing down. Oh, that's not good. I just turned into a stone. I turned to stone while I'm being attacked by... Oh, that's not good. I'm dying while I'm petrified. That's really bad. Yep, I died. I died. That's it. It's over. I got petrified while I was running away from a group. And then while I was petrified, a Kraken started attacking me. There's nothing I could do. I was completely petrified. Oof. Man, that sucks. Yeah, it was getting really good, but yep. I got petrified at the wrong spot. And I still didn't have any goddamn scrolls of teleportation. Man. This run really starved me of scrolls of teleportation. Usually you find a bunch of these. But, like, with all of this progress, I had still only found one scroll of teleportation in that whole time. This would have been a great time to use a scroll of teleportation. In this entire run, I had found one. And I had to use it, like, one floor after finding it. Man. Yeah, that would have been great. A scroll teleportation at this moment would have been really good. But nope. I should have I should have panicked more. I should have used a scroll of fog. If I had gone, yeah. Yeah, if I had panicked more, I thought I could just get away from the trouble. I didn't lock in enough here. Right, I should have realized how much trouble I was in. I should have, like, you know, used, you know, like, summoned the Trog warriors. Yeah, I could have, like, tried to use, like, a wand of digging to dig a wall somewhere to make me, like, a kill box. Ah, well, it happens, folks. Too bad. Alright, well, next time, I'll try another run. Next time, I'll try another run. I made it about halfway through. I got one rune. I was on my way to get my second. You need 3 runes. I'm not sure if I would have gone for Abyss or... I'm not sure if I would have gone for Abyss or for Vaults. Probably Vaults. I usually go for Vaults. Alright, well, better luck next time. So as you can see, even with a Minotaur Berserker, you still need to, you know, it simplifies the game, but it's, the Doesn't actually make it simple. It just removes some of the many ways you can fuck up, basically. Yeah. Man, you really want ways to get out. That is the most important thing, is to always have some way to quickly get out. And this is where those scrolls of teleportation are so useful, are so important. Scroll of fog, though. I should have popped the scroll of fog. That could have helped me take more distance, you know? Yeah, that could have helped me just get a bit more distance from those guys and get out of there. Or also, if I had not run away and I had just gone aggressive instead, because that Kraken was what really killed me there. If I had petrified, but I wasn't near that Kraken, I could have probably survived. I probably could have tanked through getting petrified then. It's the Kraken that completely messed me up. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the real mistake, is I should not have been running away. Like, running away like this is something, if you like, I didn't even have a place to run to, you know? I was running away, but I didn't even have like a specific goal. So that was dangerous. I was basically running away, but towards the unknown. And that's bad. You don't want to do that. So I think I actually should have stayed and fought. Yeah. I should have stayed and just used resources to fight. I think that was my real mistake here. I ran away, and that was like the wrong time and place to run away. I was running away towards danger, essentially. Yeah. All right. Okay, well, that's going to be it for tonight, folks. Before I go, let me just quickly link my Patreon. Please have a look. Thank you. And let's look for someone to raid. Let's see. What do we got? Is anyone playing Look Outside right now? Some folks are. Okay. We got someone fighting Honko. We got some folks. Okay, here's the tags we're looking at here. We got no backseating VTuber Fruit. Okay. We got loud decision making Asian. I don't know what that means. We got race to becoming fractal. Okay. Yeah. We got some other language streams too. Race to becoming fractal. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's raid this one. Alright, folks. Thank you all for watching. And take care. Yeah, they're doing a speed run.
I just need to turn off my sweat glands for like 20 minutes. Should be pretty healthy, right? I don't need that.